One.
Good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Oops, I forgot. There we go. So you're creating another bag. What colors are you using this time?
A minute.
Sorry, folks, I caught her while she's counting.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Jeffrey. Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. Hi, Jeffrey.
Hot pink. They call this aqua, but it's not really that green. Kind of shows up pretty much what it is.
Ooh. Oh, that's a good combo.
Right.
That's a nice, bright, summery one.
Yeah.
Looks aqua to me.
Girl, you got room.
Hey, Scarlett.
Hey, Scarlett.
Patrick. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing all right.
Hi, Patrick.
now. Girlfriend, either back up and lay down and go off the tape.
Oh, it was neither. It was Stephanie. That's right. Stephanie sent me this paper pack.
Hey, Sue.
Good morning, Sue. Ooh, that's right. Not pink. She doesn't like pink. Doesn't like pink. She doesn't like pink. Stop it.
So, is anybody else working on anything down there?
I don't see. I'm sorting through a few things right now. I will be working on, I don't know what I'll be working on. Oh, I'll be working on some quilling in just a few minutes. I just want to make sure I stuffed my little package full of plenty little goodies. Actually, I have to color them first before I quill on them.
Oh, sorry about that, guys.
Craftalanche?
Camera Lanch.
Oh no!
How
Oh,
wide
I
is
know
your
what I can try
Gemini?
to show you. How wide is my Gemini? 6x9?
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the working surface is 6x9. It's bigger than that, but the working surface is 6x9. Why?
Just asking.
Oh, okay. I know what I could show you. Wait till you see this. It came out so nice. Okay, so I decided not to redo the green one, the green mandala that I worked on. And I went and had it framed just the way it was. Let me lift my camera so I can get it under here. And that's how it came out. Can you see it? Is it clear? That's how it came out in the frame. It's beautiful. So there's that one. And the one for my aunt and uncle, the fireman, the red one. Can you see it? Or do I have to take the plastic off? I'll take the plastic off. You can't really see it. It came out so nice with the red mat on it and the brown frame. Let me see if I turn, if it helps any. This is how it came out in the frame. I'm so thrilled. Came out beautiful, perfectly matted. And then the Winter Wonderland that I made, the mandala, the blue snowflake-ish mandala, in the barnwood frame. That's how that one came out. It's gorgeous in the blue background. He talked me out of a mat. He said the white would take away from the snowflake itself. And so I wasn't quite sure, and he put a mat up next to it, and he was right. It did take away. So I decided not to go with a mat on this one, just the background. And my other cousin, his butterfly came out beautiful. It has a little bit of a dark blue mat on it. Hold on a second, let me get it out of the plastic. It's a little bit of a dark blue mat, just enough to frame it. And it came out gorgeous. With a beautiful frame. It looks like driftwood. It's barnwood, but it looks like it was made out of driftwood. So that's the 4 so far. There. Those are them. Thanks for letting me show them. I'm very proud of them.
Absolutely beautiful.
I forgot the green one had butterflies. Thank you. Thank you. To me, they looked good anyway, but once I got them framed, I was just like, oh my goodness. I don't like that gold marker. It doesn't look the way I want it to look. So maybe I will I don't know, I just don't like that gold. I don't mind the gold a little bit for writing or for a little accent, but to color the whole thing gold, I don't know, it just kind of looks dull and green. It doesn't look gold to the natural. I don't know. Oop, I move my camera back down.
Thank you, Scarlett.
Let me see the silver one. If I can get any better. The silver one. Or is that gonna look gray? Yeah, that looks gray. I don't like that. Maybe when I get it all done, it won't look so bad. Chew. Oh, excuse me. Chew.
What?
Oh, excuse me again. Thank you. And well, that's not too bad, actually. Oops, I tried to do it again. Hmm. So, Stacy, my spoons
What happened?
started out with this. Oh yeah, yeah. I started out with this, and I ended up with this.
Very cute.
Yep, I start out with just a regular plastic spoon with a shallow bowl. I don't want a deep bowl. I want a shallow bowl. And I end up with a decorated spoon. Excuse me. My goodness. Hey, squirrel. How you doing?
Hi, John. Thanks.
I'm doing okay today.
Not bad. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hmm.
Well, that's not cool. I can't find my quilling tool. Well, it's not where I left it. Which means... Oh dear. What could I possibly have done? Well, use this one. Okay. Huh. I have misplaced my favorite quilling tool. Oh well. It's good to have extras. Okay.
I'm back. I'm just gonna sit here a bit.
You what?
Just gonna sit here a bit.
Okay. I have no idea where it could be. I knew there was a reason I didn't like using this one.
I missed cat facts yesterday, so I'm going to read two. In
Okay.
the fall of 2017, a serval, which is a large African cat resembling a cheetah, was found running loose through the streets of Reading, Pennsylvania. In
Wow.
Shorewood, Wisconsin, no more than 2 cats may be owned by the same family. I'm sure there's workarounds around that. Oh, those are barn cats up there.
Yeah, exactly. We don't own them.
Hi, everyone up in the balcony.
Hi, Dream Builder.
Hey, Daniel.
What's for dinner?
Hi, Lena.
Hi, Lena. Chicken salad with crispy bacon. Okay, I'm coming over your house. No pre-cooked stuff. Good job. We're all welcome. Okay. And where do you live? What state are you in? Far, far away. Okay, save some for me. I'll be there in a few
it's like
hours.
country, not state. Yeah.
Sweden. Oh my goodness. Well, maybe that's more than 3 hours. Just think of me while you're reading. That's all. How's that? Aw, Lena, that's so sweet.
Darn heart thing. Well, if he's looking to adopt a cat, the blacks and the black and white ones are the ones that get the least adopted. Aw. Hey, Slim.
Hi, Slim.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, that'd be fun if you could.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, just get an RV and go.
Bucket list. Uh-oh. Cut that one too, didn't I? Yep, one, two. Man.
Hmm.
Crochet Queen, hello.
Hi, China. Florida. You can always do it over 3 years and do, do East Coast, Central, and then West Coast. Football as in U.S. football or soccer? Oh. All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, thank you, my little snowflakes. Yes. I start out as a piece of wood like this, and I do some quilling on them, and they come out like this. Thank you. Thank you. You know, I just got brand new glasses, but I think I need a magnifying glass.
Oh, you're not
These,
used to doing teeny tiny.
well, I know, but these things are like 1/8 of an inch. These little pieces of paper. And I can't, I mean, I can see, but it just would help if I was under a magnifier. Whew. I have to say, I'm doing a good job because they look pretty even to me. Ooh. Or I think I'm doing a good job anyway. Didn't like that one. My goodness. Yep, 1/8 of an inch.
Look at chat.
And they're quite small as well. Oh, wow. Thank you. I wish I had magnifying ones with different scales and a light. That would just go right around my forehead and the magnifiers would come down. Those are the ones I want. The last time I priced one, it was $75, which I think for those is a good price, but just more than my budget can allow right now. Yeah, it is still pricey.
Well, you got to consider that he lives in the part of the world where lenses are, well known for lenses, all kinds of microscope lens, all kinds of lenses, glasses,
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this piece is giving me fits. Here we go. Got it.
Company called Zeiss.
Oh, yes. Nope. 2 Big. Let's try that again. Oh, that's better. A while ago, I haven't used them much, but really nice stuff. Yes. Mm.
Yeah, it's always nice to be able to spend time creating.
Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Shannon.
You here to get pointers from Stacy?
Okay.
I don't know. I'm asking. Yes. Oh, good.
Oh yeah? What size thread?
Oh, cool.
What size hook? $10. Well, what does super small mean? The one I'm working with is super small. I'm working with number 30 thread. Can barely see it. That actually might be a little too small for a number 10 thread. You want to have minimum of 1.4 or 1.5. Or 8, 9. Each manufacturer is different. 8 or 9. Well, you can always snap a picture of where it's at, and then you can blow it up so you can read it. Like I'm working with the vintage 13, which is equivalent to a 1 millimeter. My general suggestion still stands that you do a pattern in a larger yarn, work it in a larger yarn, and then when you complete it in the larger yarn, immediately start it in the thread because you'll have the feel of it already. Like the cameo I'm working on. Or silhouette. This is in number 10. I did it in 10 first. And this is the same, starting at the same one, but in 30.
Okay, have a good dinner.
All right, Daniel, you have a good evening. So I'm actually up to cover the part that I'm up to. I'm up to this section. So everything from here below is included in this. And like I said, this is 10, and this is 30. Yeah, well, I don't work a lot with 3s. I jumped in the deep end of 10 immediately when I started working with threads. Just pay attention to the hook and use the proper size hook. That's the first thing. And the second thing, when you're working with thread, unlike a yarn, practice. The tension is different. You want to go a little bit tighter on your tension, because when you're working with yarn, you're trying not to crush the yarn. You're trying to keep it as much of its cylindrical thickness as you can when you're crocheting. With thread, it doesn't have as much to squeeze like that, so your tension should be a bit tighter. I'm not talking rock solid, but tight. Because when you do too loose of a stitch in thread, it shows big time. And it looks like you did it too loose. And you could pick any video, anything you can crochet in yarn, you can crochet in thread. So it doesn't matter. And like I said, you could start out with a simpler coaster. And do a simpler pattern, kind of like the one larger piece that you did in the yarn that you showed the other day. You know, since you've done it before and you're familiar with kind of how it goes, you'll get that. Also helps with the visual learning and getting the comprehension down of the pattern, which is how you learn. So you already know how that functions and how that gets created. All of it is exactly the same. It's just that you're using a thinner material to do it, a smaller material. Now I mean, it's literally the same thing as crocheting with yarn. It's crochet. I noticed how when you crochet, you like to do this and then go like this to wrap, and then just pull it through. It's because you're that way you don't crush. You kind of use more of a knitting thing when you do it than a crochet hand. So you want to do, you want to go through, but you want to have a tad bit more tension. This first section is a little bit looser, but that or a tiny bit tighter works. Because if you do it too loose, it looks it. And this is going to be a little hard to see. Oh. White's horrible. Hold on a second. Switch to this red. That shows up better. Look at the bottom section. It's nice and tight without gapping. Up here it's looser. And it winds up giving you these gaps and holes in your links, which you don't want a whole lot of gapping thread. Because again, you're using thread which isn't thicker and softer, fluffier, that can fill in some of that gapping as well. Yeah, the way you do your thread over your hook is more of a knit form than a crochet form. Now there's lots of ways to hold your thread when it comes to crochet. Some people wrap, and hold it that way. I don't wrap twice. I literally just hold it down here and above my finger. So I use this part of my hand, the crease
what
of
I
my
do.
finger, to guide it, basically. Do this or this, whatever is more comfortable. And that's what I use. And I let it just flow off the thing. You can even take some off and you let it just flow. I'm an extender when I crochet, and I let my dominant hand, which is my left hand, do most of the work. So when I go over, I'm going like this, or I'm reaching under like that, letting the dominant hand do most of the work.
My non-dominant hand basically just holds the work in place while my dominant hand does the crocheting. Does that work that way with filet crochet as well?
Crochet is crochet.
Or-
It doesn't matter the style of
Okay.
crochet you're doing. That's just how you're comfortable crocheting.
Oh, okay.
But like you can either let the hand, your non-dominant hand, do the work of wrapping instead of stopping wrapping like this. That's more of a knit thing. Hold it in place and you go like this, or use your dominant hand and go under.
Mm.
And that's what I most of the time is my dominant going under. Sometimes it's a combination. It's just however my hands are feeling at the moment when I do it. You just got to get the feel for it. But this gives you more control. This way, well, yeah, when you're doing this, you're moving more of your whole arm situation. Where here you're doing more, it's more in the wrists. All right, China, thanks for hanging out.
Bye. Have a good day.
You shouldn't have to move your... Basically, you should be moving your wrists as part of your arm. Not so much your elbow. And because you're doing it this way, you're lifting your arm off the table. You're moving your elbow and you move your shoulder. But all in combination down here at the wrist. That's the other thing, is the control of that thread. Because it's more slippery than yarn. It's easier to glide.
Hi, Peanut.
That's why you have a little bit more tension here. When you wrap, you gotta have this finger available to hold it in place there, so that it doesn't get too loose as you're working with it. Yeah, it's a different beast in the sense of the sliding stuff. It's not as forgiving as just, you know, you stick it in the whatever and, you know, it stays and you can lax up on your tension like you do when you do it this way. Stick it in there and you go like this, and it makes it too lax, the thread. So you always got it. Tension is the key, like I was saying the other day, when it comes to threads. Yeah, it's storm.
Mhm.
Yeah, my finger, I go over and my finger automatically is holding this thread before I go into my stitch. And then I let it go. You have to control that thread so it doesn't get pulled too much. And it's all practice. Yeah. That's why I'm glad you're starting with a 3. At least it's a little more of a substantial thread that you can hang on to a little easier, control a little easier. And that's, you know, like I said, that's always my suggestion to people when they've never worked with threads, but they have crocheted. Is to start with larger and then work your way down doing the same patterns, because it helps you comprehend the differences in crocheting with different materials. Now there is another hold which I can't do. This is a knife hold. There's the one where they hold it like a pencil. And you may or may not find that's easier for you to manipulate.
That's how I crochet.
Yeah,
I hold it like
see
a
what I'm
pencil.
doing here? I'm going, my mind's going, what are you trying to do to me here? And everyone has their own, what's comfortable for them.
I tried to do
The knife hold.
the knife hold, and yeah, it's like you. It's like, hey, what's going on here?
Yeah. My brain is all confused now.
Yeah.
Like, what were you just doing? Oh, of course. I don't mind talking to people. I'm just not good at. I can't sit there and do it in a video, pre-recorded style kind of video to teach somebody how to do it. Because I like it when I can give feedback. I can answer questions for you immediately. Also, especially if you already know crochet in general. Sometimes watching videos like that, you get bored. It's like, okay, when are they going to get to something I don't know yet, you know? And I'm pretty fast at my crochet, so for me to slow down for the purposes of a video. Thirdly, I don't have a computer, like a laptop or a computer that I can work on with these things to do editing. I'd have to slow my own video down in order for anybody to catch what I'm doing. And then I'd have to do all the either overdubbing or all the overwriting on it and stuff like that. You know, then you get the which way? Cal, do you happen to
Yes.
have any yarn and then needle kind of handy to show her what the other hold looks like from a person who actually does it?
Mhm.
Okay. I'll make you big.
Hang on, let me get the crochet hook.
Yeah, she's gonna show you the other hold that I was trying to show you in the past.
Okay. I hold it like a pencil. And it comes between my pinky and my ring finger up and over the first finger. That's it. Just that loose between the pinky and the ring finger and over the first finger. And then make my slip stitch. And basically my non-dominant hand holds my work and my right hand, my dominant hand, does the work. Can you see what I'm doing? Am I too big? Do I need to back up? So the yarn just flows through my fingers while I hold my work with my thumb and my middle finger, and the yarn just flows through my fingers, and I grab. I don't wrap the yarn like some people do. I grab the yarn with my hook. Right, right. That's weird for me. See, to hold it like the knife, to hold this and to come over like you're knitting, and then go back through yarn. I see, I can't even do it. Yarn over, pull through. Yeah, I can't even do it. Yarn over with the, yeah, I can't even do it. I have to do it with my hook. Under, grab, pull through. Under, grab, pull through. See, I'm under my yarn. I turn the hook a little bit to grab the yarn and pull through. I go under the yarn, turn the hook a little bit to grab the yarn and pull through. I'll do it one more time. Go under the yarn, turn the hook a little tiny bit, and pull through. Go through, pull through, go through the chain, under the yarn, turn and pull. And it's such a one stroke thing for me now. It's just one swoop. It's not under the yarn, turn the hook, pull it through. To me, it's just one swoop.
Right. And that's the way it feels for me. It's more of a flow in the stitch than it feels doing it the way he's
Took me a while to get it,
feels like a pause because you have to then grab the yarn, put it
but that's how my great aunt taught me how to crochet. And then I forgot it all. And then Kim, I still remembered how to hold my yarn and everything. And Kim totally holds her yarn a different way, but I was still able to learn from her. Kim Polton. So did that help you,
Yeah.
Shannon? Did that help you?
Basically, it feels more fluid in the stitching than that pause of, okay, I got it through, now I gotta grab my yarn, put it over.
One swoop. Awesome explanation. Thank you, Dream Builder.
In, wrap, pull, in, wrap, pull, you know? Wrap, in, pull. Wrap, in, wrap, pull. You know, it becomes a fluid motion. No, you can't hear me? Can you hear me? Kel? Can you hear me?
Stacy muted. We can't hear Stacy.
You can't hear me?
No, we can't.
Huh.
She gotta go refresh her page somehow. She'll be right back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a flow movement. It's not when I crochet, it doesn't feel like work.
No, it's just one swoop.
It's wrap, tuck, wrap, pull. In some form of those orders.
Right.
And it's just
Depending on what stitch you're
right.
doing.
Now single crochet, it's just put it in, wrap, pull. But all in one, boop, 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 boop. Not in this and then pull.
Right. Because like I was explaining, it's like under the yarn, turn the hook, pull it through.
Yeah, and there's always a slight turn in your
under turn and pull is kind of just one fell swoop motion.
You can barely hear me?
Oh, I hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I don't know about anybody else.
Is that better?
There you are. That's loud.
Jen, do
That's
you
good.
crochet or knit? Yeah, fluidity. Correct. It shouldn't feel paused.
Yes.
And when you're not having to think about grabbing that thread or yarn, putting it over the hook, and it'll just become, the motion will just become, like I said, very fluid, very easy. And you could be watching a television show if you're doing, especially if you're doing the same stitch, like an Afghan or something, where you're doing the same stitch over and over again. Before you know it, you did a row and you're like, oh. Oh, I see.
It's okay. We speak Taiwanese here.
Yep. If it's so bad we don't understand, we'll ask. We'll go, huh?
Okay, retype that one. No, we get it.
See, I don't knit. I knitted a few little 4x4 squares in my life or something like that. But, did finger knitting, yeah. That's a whole nother animal. You don't hear me?
I hear you.
All right, for the moment, I'm going to do this. Can you hear me better now? Because some people are sensitive to certain tones, and there may be something in the music that her ear picks up on before it picks up my voice, so it's like she doesn't hear what I'm saying.
Ah,
Oh, chat versus live. Oh,
yeah, there is a delay.
well, yeah. Can't help those things, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because I'm reading the live chat, so I'm replying to your answers when I see them in live chat. I'm not doing it from the back room. It would be worse if I was trying to reply to you from the back room because I'd have to wait for it to come up there, reply to it, and that would add time. Well, you're more than welcome to come ask any questions you want anytime, Shannon. If you want to come up here, if you're stuck on something, or maybe I could talk you through whatever the problem is when you're trying to do it. Pop on in. You can come up here live. I could chit chat with you about it. This way, you have the interaction between a person trying to show you something rather than just watching a video. Yeah. Keep bringing up the bacon, Daniel. Y'all can hear me, right?
I can, yes. I don't know about them.
Well,
Can you all hear Stacy?
I killed the music, so
Can you all hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
But I meant chat because they didn't answer me. Hear you good. Okay.
Yeah. I just put chat in the live in my ear. I hear both of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping
Okay.
you understood what I was trying to say the other day in the chat. Because I didn't want you to think I didn't want to help you, because I do. I just don't do videos like that. I think I did a couple of tiny pre-recordeds when I first started to actually do stuff on this channel, and just found it wasn't me. Plus, like I said, I don't have the proper equipment to really do good videos, editing, and stuff like that. That's why I do slideshows of my mixed media pages that I do, the prompting pages. A lot easier. Make a slideshow, put music behind it, you're done. Of course.
Oop, where'd you go? I will try and see how I do when I get back to you. Good idea. She's a good helper.
Okay. Is that any better?
Your voice just totally disappeared. I mean, not disappeared, but you just sound like you're 1,000 miles away.
Huh.
You sound far, far away,
That's interesting.
like you're in another room.
Let me reload this again.
Oh, you're welcome. And now if you're talking, I can't hear you at all.
Okay, did that make that any
There
better?
you are. Now
Huh.
you're back in the right room.
That was weird.
That was weird. You sounded like you were in a totally different room of the house, far, far away.
Yeah, Shannon, it is. But that's something I could get into and I could do if I had the proper tools to do it with. To try to do it with what I got going on a tablet or a phone, it's just not as doable for me. It would become too frustrating. I mean, right now I'm running one tablet to do the video, do the show, one tablet so I could see the actual live and look at the live chat. I have my phone in case I have to do other things. Easier for me to drop a link into the chat or different things with my phone. All right, Shannon. Well, thanks for coming in and hanging out.
Good to see you, Shannon.
Alrighty, that's good.
I thought the first one was small. This one's even smaller, the pieces.
Mm-hmm. What?
I was just remembering my interview last night.
Oh. You did great.
I think I got a little more personal than she intended.
No,
Dimple
no,
butt.
no, because other people have said some things since then.
Oh,
Hey.
they have?
Yeah, she asked the questions.
Yeah, she did. She asked the question. I answered it. Oh, but I was just laughing at it. That's all. Did you turn the music back off?
No,
Oh, I can't hear it at all.
it's very low.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Boy. Did I do it?
Had you?
Hi, Chew.
Yeah, Daniel's over there munching.
On bacon.
Mm-hmm. We're over here contemplating.
Oh. Mm. Holy Hannah, that was interesting. Ooh. But I did it. So finished.
Aww.
Wee tiny little one. Oh, my little polka dots.
Yeah. Really nice.
Thank you.
Now I got a silly question for you.
What?
Have you contemplated doing a light blue, very pale blue?
Light blue. Why would I do that?
Well, because when you look at depictions of snow and snowflakes, a lot of times they put that little tint of blue, or a little tint of pink or something in it.
Well, I put glitter on it that has that blue and pink.
Oh, okay.
To actually do it in a light blue, I don't know. I did not contemplate that, but now I am.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, thanks.
Whatever the palest blue you got.
Well, let me go see what I got now that I'm thinking about it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, like Daniel said, hence the name Icy Blue.
Let's see now. You're silent. I see blue. Let's see.
God forbid Dad was watching a little bit of YouTube. Is your son a video game player?
I don't have very much of that left, though. Like that.
And you can even combine the icy blue with the white too. Like do your circles in one, and then do like your lines and the other.
Because that's the palest blue I have, but that's all I have. That's it, right there. That's all I have. So I might be able to get one or two done with that, but it looks so close to the white. It doesn't look
Right. So use the next one up.
All right, well, let me see. Well, you told me to use the palest, so I took the palest one out. Now I gotta find the next one up.
Well, I wasn't anticipating you had one quite that pale.
When I tell you I've got $1,000 worth of stuff for each craft, of course, this is built up over the years because of the quilling I started in 2006. So I use it and I buy 3 times more because I think I'm going to use it again. I got this one. That's a little too dark. Let me see. What else did I get in here? I still have this one. No, that's the same color as that. That one's too light. Let's see. What else do I have in here?
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel.
I don't have 1/8. I don't have 1/8. That's grayish. That's all it says. Pearl blue. What does that say? Powder blue.
Powder blue.
Oh, that's that. Yeah, that's that glitter paper that I hate working. It's not glitter paper, sorry. It's a shiny opalescent-y paper, and it doesn't glue well.
And you got a ton of it.
Yeah,
But
that's why I've got a
small
ton of it,
pieces.
because I never use it.
But you're using smaller
Huh?
pieces, so maybe the pressure wouldn't be as great on it and it might glue better.
Well, let's find out.
You know, it's not like you're making a half-inch type pearl, whatever you call it. Can't think of the term right now. Half-inch wide one, and all that
Okay.
pressure from that pressing against that seam. You're just making a small one, so.
All right. Well, let me get a piece out here. Let's see. Okay, so unless I did the lines in blue,
Yeah, and all your
because,
larger pieces in
and
white.
then the white, all the dots and teardrops would be white,
Mm-hmm.
because then I wouldn't have to glue that. They would just be glued to the wood, which would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have to glue them to themselves, which is a pain. So I guess I'm working with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5/16 of an inch.
Well, she's trying to avoid swirling it and gluing it.
Well, like you said, it's going to be smaller, so it might not be as much pressure. So let me do, let's see, those are 3 inches. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Well, let me get my
Because
ruler.
that
What am I
particular
doing?
blue paper has more of a slicker surface.
Yeah, it's got a shiny surface to it, and I thought, oh yeah, that's going to be awesome to work with. I
both
made
sides?
one project, and
Is it
it
on both
wasn't.
sides?
Yes, it's slick on both sides.
Hmm.
All right, so let me see. We'll work with smaller pieces.
Never
Let's
know.
see.
Might get lucky.
Stay. 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 Ugh. It stayed. So, I mean, I still had to fight with it to stay for a few times. It wasn't just like once, twice, and I'm done. However, wasn't that bad. Before, I'd put glue on it and press it down, and it would let go. I'd press it down, it would let go. I'd put more glue on it, I'd press it down, it would let go. Put less glue on it, it wouldn't stick at all. Oh my gosh. The more pressure behind it,
Mm-hmm.
the worse it got. Okay, so that works. If I wanted to make the little it works, so I could do it either way. I think I want to make the veins rather, the blue, and keep the teardrops and the polka dots white.
Mm-hmm. Try it that way first.
I think so. Oh boy. Oh well, wait, that's actually very flimsy paper. I don't know if that's gonna work, and I can't glue it to itself. Well, maybe I can, because it's smaller.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 5/16 inches A4. 5/16 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5/16. 5/16 is 10/16, which is 5/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And then fold it in half because it's too flimsy to stand on its own. Let's see how this will work. All right, let's see how well that stands up now that it's doubled. Oh, that's right. Got to cut those edges. They have to be, yeah, here I am telling everybody, tear your edges so that they blend. Well, now that you're making a straight edge, you need to cut the end so that it's crisp.
I got a question. Are you making each individual thing in each shoot. How am I saying this?
It stands. It stays standing, and it's staying glued together. So far, so good. The veins is working as the veins. It's okay.
Question.
If I would just leave it alone and let it stand.
So you're doing the center vein, and then you're doing a little one to the side, another little one to the side, another little one to the side.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Now you know it can glue to itself. Why aren't you doing it like this? Just out of curiosity.
Like what? I'm
you.
big. I can't see you.
I will show you. And this in half, glue here, glue here, there, glue there. Creating one piece,
So
all double thickness. And then you lay the whole piece down for that shape. Just asking.
that seems very fiddly.
Okay.
I don't know. I never thought of that. But that's they don't meet in the center. There's a hole in the center, so they don't meet in the center.
You mean they don't meet in the center? It just
See, there's a hole in the center. So it would just go straight, and it doesn't go all the way down to touch. It just is up here.
That's it. Oh, I'm
See,
talking
let me
about.
show you.
I'm talking about. Okay, hold on.
Oh, you're talking about the veins, the two little side pieces, 4 little side pieces,
Right.
making it all one piece like that.
Yeah, because you do origami too, no?
I've never done fiddly origami quite like that. Hold on a second now. So let me see now. How would that work? That would be. Let me do it bigger to see if I can do
Whatever
it.
it
Would be
is,
like
fold it in half.
this. Yeah, wait a minute. Then it would be
Down. Bend it
like
in.
that,
Bend it in.
like that.
And then up whatever. Bend it
I
out.
think the pieces are too small. I can do it
Bend it out. Bend it in.
bigger.
Bend it in.
Okay, wait a minute. Then there's the top, and then like that, like that. And there's those two. And then like that.
I don't know.
Like
It's just a
that.
thought. The hell do I know?
Yeah, I know. Hang on. I'm almost there. And then those two. And then the rest. So it would be. Oh, that's why. Oh, how do I do that now? How do I get that back down there? Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Get over there. Yeah, this ain't happening. Okay, wait a minute. Let's see. Wait a minute. I got an idea and it's not coming to fruition here. Hold on. It is, but it isn't. It's okay, and then I would have to glue that and glue that and then glue that and then glue that. Okay, wait a minute. Then I would have to glue that tiny little piece, then those two, then that, and have that. Oh, that would be really, really, okay, that's how I would do it big now. Let me see, really, really small, because I'm working with 1/8 inch pieces here. So 1/8 inch piece twice. And then like that. And then the one below it, 1/8 inch, like that. And then, or above it, I should say. And then the top little tiny piece showing. Oh, there isn't much of the top showing. Okay, so it'd be like that. Ah! Almost. Okay. Then.
Sorry, I messed you rolled up.
I'm gonna do it, damn it. Darn it. Sorry.
For what? Damn, it's all right.
Okay. All right. And then I'm going to, wait, I need 1/4 of an inch. No, not 1/4 of an inch. I need 1/8 of an inch right there. Come on. I need 1/8 of an inch. Do it. Okay. And then, well, don't fold that way. There we go. Fold that way. And then I need another 1/8 of an much folded on itself. Like that. Ah! Come back here.
It's running away. It's running away.
It's saying, no, don't fold me like this. Okay, wait. So I got that has to go up there and get folded in there and glued. Okay, yes. And then this has to go next and get folded in there and glued. And then that has to be one stem now. Let's see how that fits in there. Wait a minute, let me glue it. Stop it. I'm the boss. Quit it out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
You know it's laughing at you.
Yes. Okay. Oh, man almighty. Okay. Boy, that's fiddly. Okay. I got those two done. No, stay. It doesn't want to stay glued. Stay where I put you. Stay where I glued you. Nope, nope, nope. It's not staying. Stay.
It'll stay. Just take a couple more breaths.
Stay. I feel like I'm training a dog. Stay. Okay. Oh, I lost my head. I mean, yeah, the head of the... Oh, crap. I'm losing my head. Losing my mind. Okay, wait a minute. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's too small now. Okay. I should have made it just a little bit bigger, but I got it. Okay. So stay. Where I put you. Stay. Well, I can get one side to work, but not the other side. Hold on. Maybe I can. Nope. It doesn't want to stay. This side doesn't want to stay at all. I got the other side to stay, but this side doesn't want to stay at all. Oh, right. But yeah, but I lost the tip. Oh, man. That's not going to work. Unless,
All right, folks. I think I'm going to call this one because she's going to be there for 3 hours trying to figure this out.
No! Yeah, that's not going to work. That ain't not going to work. Okay.
No, I'm serious.
Are you really going to?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, okay.
That just was convenient. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you were kidding.
Well, I was, but it just sounded good.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to give up.
I gave up. It's not going to work.
A clip? We're talking about 1/8 of an inch thing, Kathy.
Yeah.
Paper clip. I mean, yeah.
Nope, I don't have any paper clips that small. I don't even have any bullnose clips that small. I have some pretty small bullnose clips, but they're not that small. Hi, Kathy, by the way.
Hi, Kathy.
No, but I am interested in making the veins that way. My way, the way I did it the other way.
Probably pins, doing it on a board, but seeing there must be some way. Yeah.
I'm just going to have to do it the way I was doing it and just pray to God that the glue stays glued. Hold on, because so far it worked. The glue stayed glued on that small piece there, and it stayed glued on that small piece on the snowflake already. The vein did. So this blue, I think, would be nice as the veins, and then the white be instead of teardrops being blue, I could have the white
Right.
be everything else and just do the veins in that light blue. And
Use
I
up
will
some of
get
that
it
blue.
eventually.
You can use up some of that blue.
I will get it. I will get it. I will.
Mhm.
I just need a little tiny bit of time to figure it out.
Kathy, did you get your
Okay.
package?
Okay, it's saying, nope, it didn't. Shoot. Stay where I put you, dang you. Okay, so I got that. Okay, now it's staying. All right.
Okay.
And let me get
Good.
it. Okay, this is gonna work. That little piece is gonna stay closed and it's gonna go right there. Hey, yeah, the vein works in the blue. I can get the blue to work.
All right. Well, I'm going to close for the day.
Okay.
I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those of you who watch this in the future. Really? Hold on, man. I don't know, honey. Drop her an email. I want to thank everyone who watches in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye for now, meow.